Good morning, ladies, gentlemen, non-binary, finery, everybody else in the audience. It is the Dual Morning Universe show. No, the Dual Universe Morning Show. Uh, it's been a busy week. I've been doing a lot of Dual Universe lately, either online or offline. Just lots on the go. Kitty Cat has crawled into my lap because clearly I had the camera turned on. So excellent time for kitty cats to visit, right? This is Ebony. I don't know if you can see the ear down here from time to time, but so yeah, anywho, it's been a week. A lot of working. We've had some really lousy weather, which has resulted in 2 or 3 power failures. Not long, but just enough that it was meaning, I don't want to stream. And then I've been working on, edits for my latest novel, and that's just been chewing up a lot of time. Additionally, Sweetheart is over visiting her dad, and other roommate is out visiting friends, so that basically cuts the manpower around the house in half. So by the time all the stuff around here, because we're a micro farm, right, chickens, etc. So by the time all the stuff around the yard gets done, a lot of days I'm just too tired to sit to worry, even consider turning the camera on. So, anywho. So here we are, going to dive into doing some Dual Universe and getting some fun done. And, yeah, here we go. Alright. Gameplay, yeah, there we are. Very nice. Okay, so... Oh, that's right, I was up here working on this. I remember now. Okay, bunch of stuff sold. That's nice. Alright, so I suppose the first question is, yeah, okay. Where do I want to put points? I suppose... I wish you could sort by point pool, right? Fuel, okay, refinery, intermediary parts. Yeah, let's take a look at that. Yeah, let's get these queued. Go. Right, let's get this up to 3. Just getting some skills queued up here so that I know. That's 5. These are all 4s, so I don't need to go much further than that. Those are all 4s. Okay, let's get these up to 4s. Those are all 4s. Yeah, same here. Get these all up to 4s as well. I can remember a while, not all that long ago, when I was delighted to have 2s. There we are. Oh, that's, yeah, okay, never mind. That's fine. Advanced ores. There we go. Okay, that's 2 months worth of training queued up. I'll sort out the details later. Okay. Put some music on. It's approaching Nirvana. No, I'll check that out later. That's more like what I'm in the mood for. All right. Whoops. Okay, this is ground to a halt, probably schematics. No, but we're going to need tier 2 product schemes. There. Let me guess, we're just out of material? Yeah. Yep, just blew through the inventory. Okay. Whoops. All right. Ah, wrong button. It's pretty close to the roof, I think. But that avoids the docking issue. Alright, give me a sec, folks. I need to rearrange some wires here real fast. While we're on the way down, so, yeah. Okay, there we go. This plugged in. I think. Sorry about the spin dizzies here. There. Okay, cool. Yeah. Alright, cool. That way I don't run the battery out on the phone while I'm running a Stream Manager on the phone. Curious about something while we're on our way down to the ground. Micro HDMI. There. Oh. 6-foot cable. Nice. See, I have a little GoPro type camera here, right? It's a knockoff, right? But it has a micro HDMI port on it. And I have this old thing, which is only 720p, but has a very good zoom on it. Again, micro HDMI. So what I'm trying to figure out is if there's a way for me to set up a second camera or a cat cam or whatever using the using another one of the little importer bricks that I have, because it's working super well for the screen, right? So if all I have to do is just get another one of those little bricks, plug it in, and maybe put a camera here looking this way or one over at the cat station, that might be cool. So yeah, okay, so $12, $14, not a big deal. And that would let me, okay, coiled cable, that's cool. But that would let me throw a second camera up. Or if I want to do an outdoor stream or something like that, then I can take one of those cameras out, put it on a tripod. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright. That's what I wanted to know. Ah, almost there. Good track. Weird. Absolutely not wanting to full screen properly. I'm getting 240 frames per second right now on a 1070 card. That's not bad. Okay. Alright, no, it's just not going to switch back. Okay, fine. Out of the chair. Hey, good morning, Care Bears. Good to see you. Thanks so much for dropping in. How are you doing? Happy Tuesday to you as well. Hope your Monday was relatively relaxed. Mondays are not normally known for such behavior, but just, I hope that's how it worked out for you. That's actually built in, that's the GeForce card. Interestingly. Oh, okay. That's the GeForce Now application for my NVIDIA card. It'll throw an overlay up onto the screen. So that's the card reporting that it's that's the card reporting that it's generating 240 FPS. There have been a couple times I've head scratched about some of the numbers it generates. Hey, Ariana, good to see you. Welcome. Get this thing rolling again. Yeah, so let me show ya. GeForce Experience is what it's called. GeForce Experience. Date with a paintbrush, eh? Gotcha. Subfunnular. We'll use that phrase. What's the paintwork plan? And incidentally, you are strongly encouraged to waste as much time hanging out on my stream as you like. Front door frame. Yeah, okay. That's not as fun as it could be, right? And the front door, yeah, okay. Yeah, all needful work, you know. I was out puttering for a little while. Hey, good morning, Dirk. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Hang on a second. NVIDIA's being a pain in the backside. you gonna behave now? Okay. Alright. It's dark in game. Yeah, I hear ya. Copy password. Okay. Hang on a sec. Just NVIDIA's being a brat here. Almost done. Oh yeah. Policies around the house here is that yard work gets done on weekends, not on vacations. Vacations are for vacationing. If you have a project you would like to work on because it is going to be fun, well then please do. But yeah, scheduling big projects for vacations just means that you either don't get a vacation or the big project doesn't get done. It's one or the other. Alright, cool. That seems to have been straightened out. Alright. So, where is it? It is this thing here, in-game overlay. So you got GeForce Experience, and then you go into your in-game overlay, and you can set up the performance monitor, right? And I can figure out what I need, right? Viewers, status indicator, performance, and then I can basic. Yeah, there we go. So, right. Yeah, I tend to leave it turned off because it generally gets in the way, and there are some things that cause grief with it, but... Okay, that's... Which one's which? That's the 20... Okay, so that's the 1070. 2060. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, okay. I see what's going on here. Alright, yeah, okay, multi-GPU. But yeah, so it's a great little tool, and particularly in the flight sim community, people get kind of weird, about, oh yeah, you've got great, you got great visuals. What the hell card are you running? Or just the other way around. Your visuals are crash. Can you do me, what frame rates are you getting? Blah, 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 blah. So it just, like I say, particularly there's a dedicated group of individuals who just don't like to explain, for no particular reason other than the usual online tribalism. And so commonly, so I just got used to having this available just to be able to demonstrate rapidly. Yeah, here's the FPS I'm getting. Here's my, my CPU, my GPU. And I seem to be having similar discussions recently, about another game for some reason. So there we go, right? It's a little bit chunky, in terms of screen real estate. So I often don't have it on. Like, it's Alt-R to turn on and off, right? But, yeah. 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 So. Yeah. Okay. Alright, now what? Yeah, it's what I thought. Well, we'll start far and then work back, I guess. And you're very welcome, Care Bear. Game sounds are kind of quiet. There, that's a bit better, I think. And that, and then performance tool, and then performance overlay, and just show me FPS. Don't care about the rest of it, honestly. Back, and go away. Back, and go away. Okay. That's the problem with the planets being so small. Yeah, doesn't take much to cross to go from sun side to dark side, right? The Terminator line is never very far away. All right, let's drop speed here and get some altitude. There we go. 2 kilometer cruising. Don't have to worry about the ground at this altitude. 25K back. We'll drop the throttle a bit here. We'll come out of altitude hold as well. All right. Check and see if Code Infused ever got the radio altimeter readout for this thing and built in. Okay, seeing ground lights. That's good. I haven't looked at whether or not there's been software updates for Albatross lately. All right, so now I can see the ground. All right. Fires out, nose up a bit, apply some brakes so we can until we can get eyes on the orientation of the platform. There we go. And we'll hover in. Weird. Wonder why it's doing the goofy bounce. Alright, well. Oh. Yep. Alright, let's... Oh, forgot to set the canisters. I think I'm just gonna fast forward through calibrations today. I can come back and get, I'll come back in a couple days and do proper calibrations, but where I haven't played in a little while, like I said earlier, real life has been kind of in the way of playing lately. Mostly just want to make sure everything stays up and running. Okay, this one didn't even, alright. What are you running? You're running quartz, okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, so that's 7. I guess we will head off to 6 next. Seems reasonable to me. There we go. Oops, wrong way. Bit case is stupid today. Having just really difficult to focus. Thought I slept well last night, but I'm starting to question. We'll keep everything running for a little bit. Under the category of good enough, right? So that's 6 I'm parked on. We'll do 5 next. Yeah. Interesting. Let's see here. Okay. So we got Dirk, Draft Snat, Grabby's in the Chan, Henty, Kidda. Let's see. Road 1, Samisco, and Van Hurt. Welcome, everybody. Appreciate you hanging out. Oops. This is a pretty good jam, isn't it? Did I miss one? Apparently my hematite prospecting and my quartz prospecting are trash. Oh, wow. I do way too much of this to not have these maxed. There. Do you not know why that wasn't done already? All right. Don't know why that wasn't done already either. Okay. Well, there we are. Hey, Van Herk. Good afternoon to you as well. Still morning here for me. 10:30, just about. And off to number 4, I guess. Hey, Jet Bus. Yes, I do. Yeah, I'm aware of that, Van Herk. It's just that I have a couple of friends who are going to be joining specifically to hang out and game with me, so just asking because you made that mistake. Yeah, okay. Oh, piss off. Here we go. And there we go. Oh. Wow. Okay. Well, apparently there's going to be a really good deal on chromite later. We'll see. Sorry, I'm in the process of distracting myself here. That's done already, thank you. I guess the hematite. And quartz. Okay, and that gets this platform back in operation. Yeah, I did empty that out. Good. Okay, so that's... yeah, this is 4. So that just leaves the 3 close to home base. I'll worry about them tomorrow, I think. Let's get out of here. Breaks off. Get up to 2 kilometers, and then we'll and then get into level flight. There we go. that's something I gotta talk to Code Infused about too. So when you enable hold altitude, it auto-enables auto level, and you can't do both. It's a common mistake, particularly if you haven't actually learned how to trim an aircraft. But is that gonna fix that? Yeah, it does. Okay. But yeah, the angle of attack of the aircraft tied to an altitude is actually based on its speed. And so you got this triangle. So if you want to hold your altitude, you can either vary your speed or you can vary your angle. And if you're not varying your speed and you're not varying your angle, then the only thing you can vary is your altitude. So what happens is, if you enable auto level and auto altitude, what you actually wind up doing is setting the minimum altitude you can fly at. The ship tries to fly, but it can't help but fly above that line all the time. So it's a little quirk. Hardly serious, but at the same time. I wonder if I have a dynamic excess core. I'll have to look. Okay. Flying back into sunlight here, I can afford to start my descent plenty early. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, piss off. Ah, damn it. We are here. All right. All right. There we go. All right, away we go. Really? It's convinced it's in the wrong spot. And is trying to adjust downwards? Okay, that's weird. Figured it out. Okay. All right. Apparently today is a 2 coffee day. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go, while we're on the flight back up the station, I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee, and then we will resume. After this, we're flying probably to Thades. I've got to build a ship in the meantime, though, so a little bit of shipbuilding going on, and then we'll be off to Thades.
Okay. He's got himself a nice dinner.
So, because my life doesn't have enough complications, while I was pouring my coffee, one of the two cats went by in hot pursuit of a chipmunk. So we now have a chipmunk in the house, and the two cats have it cornered, and naturally, there's no way for me to do anything about this. So if you hear any high-pitched squeaking in the background, that's the chipmunk telling the cats to piss off. So I'm going to have to wait for everyone to calm down a little bit, and then go put my furnace handling gloves on and go try and get the thing out of the corner it's in and take it outside again. Ugh. Yeah, I really like that. That looks cool. Mm. All right. A chipmunk of all things. At first, I thought what I was hearing was a sparrow or something, but yeah. And then they went careening by. Yeah. Could use keep 20k of the quartz. Actually, let's do it this way. Let's take 10,000 back. There. Okay, so that's just all saleable ore. All right. Hmm. We'll load this onto the freighter. And then I can build myself a dropship. I cannot remember how big an excess core is. Like, if an L core, if an L container will fit on in an excess core or not. I forgot to clean this out. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Easy answer is this. Huh, weird. Won't let me unpack it. Alright, that's fine. Alright, that takes care of that. So now I just gotta build myself, essentially a shuttle. Or a drop ship. Let's go see what I have in parts. The Eagles are just too heavy to use for that. I need something... They're built on S-cores. I need something about half that size. Same thing with the Bullfrog. Bullfrog is just... It's just that step too big. Actually, let's just see here real fast. What do I have? If I type in core, what do you tell me? Okay, I have some excess dynamics. Okay. And what about engines? Okay. I think I've got everything I need. Yeah. Okay. Well. Oh, wrong button. Hey, Yuari. How you doing? Yep, that's fine. And yeah, that's fine too. Go. Drop ship. Yeah, I do have an L. Let's see. Let's see how ridiculous this is. Oh, fits easily. Okay. Kind of thinking doing something Sky Crane-ish, but haven't really decided yet. Right. And then I need, let's see here. Okay. All right, well, let's take my own advice here. One sec. There we go. Right, wait, divided by 2. Max cargo volume by 170. Okay. Inspect. 128,000. And then what was the magic number that was beside that? Actually, I could just spare myself the math by looking. 179 is the magic number. Divided by 170. So I'll need... Okay. So I'm up and down. I'll need a meganewton to get this thing to fly. Okay. So hover. What have I got? .8 meganewton hover. I may just do that and be done with it. Oops. No, that's not what I wanted you to do, thanks. Okay, that's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Okay, there we go. And this needs to be zeroed. That's dead zero. Hey, Briganti! Welcome, good morning. Good to see y'all. Alright, then I need wings. Do I just want to be a brat about this? Inspect. So each of the wings are a meganewton. I've got a pair of the Wing M variant in inventory. Those are a quarter meg each, so I'd need to build a biplane, right? What I'll probably do, because at a meganewton each, that gives me basically 2 G's lift, right? So why are you... Do you stick outside? Yes, you do. You don't fit in the box. So to make this work, I would either have to cross-flip them. No, you're not the problem. Oh, really? You were... Okay. Okay, so that does jut out. I could do basically a la Dash 8, right? High wing design. Okay. So X negative 20? What did it do? Oh, okay, I see what it's doing. Yeah. The coordinates are relative. Minus 20, 0, 0. Okay, yeah. What is this thing doing? Okay. So 19 has to be the answer. So let me guess. That's the width of the core, meaning that the numbers don't line up. Okay, yeah. I hate you too. So that's 0, 0. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the core is not sitting center. Or it is, but you know what I mean. Yeah, the usual problem applies. Okay. Oh, I've just got a formula. I don't have to do the math. I just apply. I throw a calculator at it, and I just stop thinking about it at that point. That's how I get around the problem. I've done all the math once. I know what the answers are, so now I don't have to think. I would like a slightly aggressive climb profile. So we'll put a set of canards on this thing. And that's... So 14, and we're going to go forward that far. So that should be... That's 19, that's 20. If I go... What does 25 look like? 25 puts me almost the whole way out of the bubble. I don't mind that, actually. So 8, 14, 25. Okay. So that would be 14, but that's not going to line up properly, right, is the problem. So it's actually 14 minus 1, which is, yeah, 13. Okay. So that should be about correct. All right. Okay. That's a decent... So let me see here. What's my... 13 G's lift. Yeah, well, it's because it's empty. I don't believe you either. Which is why I need the meganewton numbers. Yeah. Okay. Yep. All right. So I've got more lifter than I need. I may install bumpers at the nose. That's probably not a bad idea with how I fly. I'm incredibly unlikely to tail strike. I am relatively likely to whack the nose into the ground. Okay, so if I wanted to do that, I would need to pull the wings back. Okay. Alright, I'll think about that. I need stabilizers. Okay, you are 11 and 6. What are you doing? What are you complaining about? Ah, into the wing. Okay. So 4 is no good. 4.5 is, I hate numbers like that. So 5. So 6, 12, 5. Okay. And it winds up, yeah, that instead. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I'll have to pad that later. Objective 1, make it fly. Okay, now we need engines. Tank. 2 atmospheric S. There we go. And did you? Yeah, you did. Okay, we'll do this a different way. Okay, that's what. Okay, so 11, and then I want to go forward. Okay, so the tank is 4 long, so I would like to be ahead 4. And that brings the tank there. Okay. And then, so that is 11, 4 minus 3. I think that makes this one 10, or no, that's too close. Yeah, I can't tell if those are even or not. I think they are. Okay, so that goes there. Then I need Atmo. I've got basic atmospherics. I've got the freights. What's the power output on these? Inspect. 600. Okay, 60,000. So a pair gives me a meganewton. Okay. Now, what happens if I put a pair, if I put one ahead of this? E8. Oh, yeah, okay, that doesn't look terrible. Eleven, 2.5. Yeah, okay, so I'll have to put up with that. So 11, 2.5, 3. Okay, I'm alright with that answer. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Oh, that tastes good. That tastes good. So that gives me... Oh, I can't add. That was kilonewtons. I would need... am I going to wind up having to bolt another engine onto this thing? Yeah, that's not going to fly. And the problem is that the M engines are... Yeah, trash. Inspect. That's 300... Yeah, that's 360 kilonewtons. Alright, so... Yeah, okay. 8. I wish the atmospheric engines weren't so bad. Like, they are just straight up sub-performant compared to modern engines. So 13, 6.5, 2.5. Okay, so I can go with 5.5. So 13, 5.5, 5.5. Gonna be a little bit chunky, but that's okay. Yeah, but the point is I'm trying to build out of what I have in inventory. Yeah. What is the problem? Oh, I don't have 2 of those engines. I'll have to go with the I didn't realize I didn't have 2. I thought I usually keep a pair of freights in inventory, so I'll have to go with the uncommon maneuvers. That's what I have in inventory. 8. I usually use freights for fuel reasons. So 13... 13.55. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, so 14.55. Yeah, okay. Here we are. Okay, let's do this again. Must be nice to be rich, Briganti. Alright. Okay, so that gives me a meganewton thrust for atmospheric. That's workable. right. Okay, let's get... couch, chair. Control is what I want. Equip. So the chair is 4 tall. So I want to be down 4. Yep, there we go. All right. Now I need a meganewton's worth of brakes. At least a meganewton. Okay, so those are a half. Those are a half meg each. Oops. Doesn't count if you don't equip them. Two 520. Yep, it's good. Where do I put these? Do you not speak total cost of ownership or something, or what? Okay. There we go. So 219, 1.5. 219, well, I'll go with 219, 1. 219, 1's okay. There we go. That's a little bit of extra insurance around the canopy, around the cockpit area. Okay. Alright, that gives me reasonable atmospheric flight characteristics. Why are you claiming to be blocked? The engine, the freight engines. And I was okay until the freight engines went in. Alright. Well, that just means they go down a bit further, I suppose. What's the cone look like? Oh, huge. Cone is huge. Right. Go down to -12 and see if that improves things. Nope. That is going to have to be a substantial drop, or I'm going to have to move them back. Well, they're going to have to move back. Let's go back to minus 20. Can I fix it? Yes, that seems to fix the... okay, that fixes the shock cone issue. Alright. Well, that's interesting, because that also means, then, that if I want, I can put those bumper hovers that I was thinking about back in. Because now they fit. Right? Something, something, that. In fact, I can afford to come in just a smidge, like that, and that'll give me a really nice nose profile. And then we just do the same thing over here. Okay. Where's my CG in this mess? CG is actually sitting pretty much where I want it. A little low, but I'm okay with that. I don't think I'm going to need to throw a huge tail boom on this thing. Okay. Huh? Why would you... Why does it not think that this thing has any forward flight speed? Okay, that's being kind of weird. All right, well... Alright. I am perplexed. I have 3 G's forward acceleration and no speed. Why? There we go. Okay, so every once in a while, it clicks... Oh, because I'm not in an atmosphere. Can't use atmospheric engines in an atmosphere. Sorry, without an atmosphere. Okay. Hey, Uari, would I be interested in trying a new version of the elevator script, automatic gate control, and some other nice additions and changes? Of course I would be. As long as you remember to check as long as you remember to check your change notes, I don't mind at all. Okay, so space. Space! And again, same answer. I need a meganewton. I'm not sure either, actually. Okay, so these things are 90,000 each. That's too small. I'm going to have to use medium engines again. What do I have in mediums? The answer is not much. I have a medium uncommon space. Fark. So I'd need 12 S engines to get that work done. Sounds good. All right. Well, I mean, obvious. I'll just go cannibalize an engine. I'll go grab a couple engines out of this thing because I'm not using it right now, and they're easy to slot back in. So what are you? Those are larges, right? No, those are M's. Okay. That's M. That's freight. That's freight. The easiest ones to replace are going to be these two down here. So I'll pull these out of here, and I'll recycle, and I'll replace them when I get a chance. And I'll manufacture some engines later. I need to get that aspect of my of the station finished. But I mean, I got a lot of stuff that needs to get done. But okay. You're huge. Yes, I'm aware of that. Now, I suppose the question is: do I want to look like a plane, or do I want to look like a spaceship? What are you touching that you do not... Ah, the wing. So 1375. So over here, that'll be 12. Yeah. Now, I have a question. Inspect. 498 liters per hour. Okay. What about you? 600 liters per hour. Or 600, you may as well say 650. What are you? 400 liters plus, okay. So unbuffed, that tank is 3/4 of an hour of operations. Barely an hour of flight time in atmosphere buffed. Yeah, I don't like that. And I can't rig 2 fuel tanks to an engine. Because that would be the way I would fix that normally, right? Okay, let me think about that. Because an hour of flight time is sort of my minimum operations I'm willing to put up with. And then I said, what for you? Inspect. You're going to burn 500 liters an hour, so I would need a 500 liter flight tank. Medium space tank is 1600 liters. A small space tank doesn't matter. I don't have one. Oh, yes, I do. There are. And they are 100 liters each. Okay, so I have to go with the medium tank. So at 1600 liters, I can run both engines on one tank. Okay. Do I want to do that? Oops, that wasn't, okay, that was, I goofballed there. Let's just stop thinking about it and do it. Just stick out of there. Oh, okay. I don't have the clearance to do that. Okay, so G. Let's put it back where we got it. What about you? Nope, sticks out. Maybe. Okay, so that's just gonna have to stay like that. Alright. And then... $623.0. Damn, that's ugly. Out there. So what's that? So 6, 12, 28. Now, I'm pretty sure the game isn't going to let me do this, but I want to try anyway. So what I expect is going to happen is that landing gear will never touch the ground. But we'll test it. Six 2024. There we go. I'm not sold on that positioning yet. I may crank that whole thing. I may lift all that up so it's in direct contact with the container. The first question is going to be how well it flies. And then I need brakes. Okay, those things are 600 each. And these are 100,000 each. So I would literally need, one of these, 6 of those, and that's a minimum. I would prefer, honestly, to have 2 of each. We'll just go scavenge. Yeah, these are each. That's yep. I have lots of parts I need to build, but for now, that'll get me in business with this project. want to do it that way? Because if I do that... Alright, let's just experiment here. If I grab you... Yeah, I'm okay with that. So that's 16-2 and 16-2-6. So 17.5 for 7. Okay. What did I say the numbers were here for that? 16-2-6. Go. Yeah. All right. Okay, I need a data bank. I need an emitter. Need a button. Okay, now we need space fuel. And we'll do our first flight test. I will voxel this eventually, but make the parts fly, then do the voxels. The other way around is just, tiers. Alright, well, if we're gonna do this, let's, do our first test, somewhere that's, easy to do repairs. Yeah, this is gonna need some serious voxel work, or I'm just not gonna want to fly it. Okay. Alright, well, let's see what happens. I don't have any adjusters. It doesn't matter. Almost did it. Okay, I need M adjusters, don't I? Yeah. Well, let's work with some S's and see what I can achieve here. If I work in pairs, six and a half, 16. Yeah. Seven, 16, 1.5. $28.11. So it'll be $27.11. $27.11. That gives me a decent amount of roll. I'm a little thin on pitch. So here. Or sorry, on nose up. Seven, 16, 17. That gives me some decent control, I think. Insufficient space, low altitude lift. What do you think is going on? Why do you think I don't have space engines mounted? The build helper is being super weird right now. Okay. Okay. That's entirely reasonable behavior. Okay, I don't have... Okay, so I'm gonna need a VAB. I was kinda hoping to get away with that one, but I'm not surprised. There we go. Alright, so I need VAB. That's fine. So those are a half meganewton each. Those are 90,000. Right. Huh. Okay. Apparently, I'm going to need some I need a little bit more thrust compensation. I'm not surprised. Okay. That's what I expected to happen. What I'm trying to figure out is what if I have to do is go strip the other ship for a bunch of mediums, or if I can or if I can actually manage to use S's. I'm kind of... Well, yeah, I know why. It's because the tail boom's so long. I'd almost have to put a VAB under the tail boom itself to stop it from doing that, and then what it'll be, it'll tend to want to flick forward. Yeah. Can't do a tail dragger build, which is unfortunate, but oh well. Okay, it's just the way I was looking at it. It's fine. Let's go see what I have in other inventory. There is one other spot I might have get parts without having to strip the PvE vessel. Yep, there we go. Oh wow, a pile of other engines and stuff in here too. Alright, let's, well, Don't need retros, I need adjusters. Oh, yeah, let's just move these over here. That's what I was hoping. The L adjusters would be overkill. But that... Okay, so I can just use the L's. I'll leave the S's in place. I don't mind a feisty build. But yeah. Now those things are 32,000 newtons each, but you get the value of the distance from center as a multiplier. So if I work in a couple of pairs, I ought to be able to get what I want done. Now, 5, 7, 16, 7. Okay. Seven, 9.5. 12, 7, 9.5. Okay. And 13, 7, 9.5. Yeah. Yep, that'll do. Oops. $27.10. $4, 5, 28.5, 6. bumped into here? The Oh, I'm just out. Okay. All right. There. It gives me fairly positive authority the whole way around. And I think the atmospheric problem here is just not in an atmosphere, right? However, there, just in case. Let's see what happens. Okay, a little bit of a forward bias, but I'm okay with that. Stop. I don't have any downward thrusters. That's really fucking funny, actually. So once the VABs throw me up to this altitude, I can't do anything. Okay, that's funny. Dumb because I constantly have this problem, but still funny. Okay, well, that's easy to fix. And I don't have any horizontal maneuvers either. Not too worried about the horizontal maneuvers. It would be nice, but yeah, yeah, I can't, okay. That's quite funny. Let's go get some... B. Do I have access? Yeah, oh, there we are. Lost. Sheep dip. $317. Yeah, okay. minus 218, minus 218 and a half. I can't. So 317 minus 8 is the answer. Okay. Yep. Okay, so those are identical. Okay, 5, 17, 18. Let's try that. That's better. Well, it's a drop ship, so let's drop. So basically the wet weight's 66 tons. That's about a third the wet weight of the Merchant Prince. So. Because if I couldn't do any better than the Merchant Prince, I could just scrap this build before and just use an MP, one of the RPG 3400s. But I was hoping to be able to get something a little lighter, even before the voxels go onto it. All right. Little bit of a maneuver dip, right? Let's do our corkscrew test. That's not bad at all. Yeah. A little bit of drift on the loop, but not awful. Okay. And Alt Control brakes. Probably going to call it the Guppy. Not great braking, not great acceleration. Probably will want to double up the brakes. I've got the space for it, right? Without completely making a mess of the appearance of the thing. You know me and Ring of Fire builds. Ring of Fire is just a different way to do whoa. Okay. That's fine. Might add a pair of S atmospheric and a pair of S atmosphere space, like side by side outwards to give it a more triangular profile. Trying to decide how I'm going to want to do the canopy. All right. Mach 4 on descent. 100 kilometers up. Actually going to start braking now. Okay, we're according to this, we're 80 kilometers to the atmosphere. I got a 20 kilometer slop for braking, so I'm going to drop my speed down to about Mach 2 until I bite air. Okay, so minute to the top of the atmosphere according to this. Oh, the Vabs don't fire. Hmm? Okay, that's unfortunate. My Vabs aren't firing. So I don't have a vertical... I don't have a way to modify my vertical angle. So we're going to have to come in real slow until I bite atmosphere, which is 20 kilometers. And then flare out. Keep my airspeed around 800. Again, the problem is the atmosphere here is just thick enough that it'll kill you and just thin enough that it's hard to generate lift with. So 5K to top of the atmosphere. Trying to stay transonic. I seem to be stuck in landing mode for some reason, which isn't also making me happy. Okay, we're in the air. Let's see if it'll fly. Yep. Yeah, not enough wing from Addis. Flat spin. Or flat slew, not spin. Drifting. I need twice as much stabilizer and twice as much wing. Okay, let's get... We're at 3K. That's an okay altitude to work from. And roll. Yep, entirely workable for doing a roll. Loop. Yeah, didn't like that at all. Struggling to regain vector. Having to put it into a dive to regain vector. There we go. It would probably be okay for Alioth. It's just a bit too thin on everything from Addis. Okay. Banking turns are okay, but yeah, really sloppy on regaining the vector. All right. Next test. .30-degree up angle and full power. .8K to space. Okay, into transition zone. And that wasn't great. We're just going to zero the engines out, take it back down. Get down to around 3 kilometers atmosphere and try again. Yeah, really sloppy in light atmosphere. So yeah, we'll get down to around 2 kilometers, and then we'll do a full power. We'll do a flat level full power test. Okay. Actually, I may just land it, and then, I think what I'm going to do is land and out back in, because I don't like the fact that my landing mode is stuck in the on position, and then do a ground takeoff and departure. Okay, got lights. Wild slew. Okay. Alrighty. Ford VAB is partially blocked. Okay. I'm guessing by the 2 landing gear blocks. Okay, I'll have to fix that. Alright, so the landing gear will have to move out slightly. Minus 812. See if that fixes my problem. In fact, I think it just did. Okay. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, let's get out of here for real. When did you reach departure profile? Let's see what we get. Yep, I need to double the engine power. That's what I thought. Okay. I'm not sure how I got the numbers that wrong, but I'm literally out by a factor of 2. Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten out of the alley off. Okay. pretty serviceable, but like I say, so yeah, I'll need to tweak the engines. So my braking distance right now is 0.71. Yeah, so I'll double the brakes up. I'll double the space brakes up, the atmospheric brakes as well, and I need to double up the atmospheric engines. Yeah, okay, so so yeah, definitely want to change that. And probably put another maneuvering cluster at the back too, under the boom, under the tail boom. Oh, sheep dip. Yep, definitely need non-vab vertical engines. I know, seems like a silly formality, but testing, 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 right? Okay. So, all plugs used. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Okay. At that point, do I just want to ditch the Vabs? No, because it just moves the problem around. Oops. Don't like them where they're at, though. That's one thing we're going to address. That's 14, 7, 10 and a half. 14, 7, 10 and a half. Oops. Yeah. Okay, so that's the first thing. And then 8, 7, right click. Okay. And then what's that leave me for links? Okay, so I can do two more maneuvering engines that way. Eight 17-9. Hey, God King, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. I thought you were already following. Or is that just Twitch being goofy again? Eight 17-10. Went where? 870, yeah, okay, that's right. Alright, so I need to... Well, it's gonna have to be a biplane. There's just not enough room for it to not be a biplane.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now.
Hey, hey, hey!
Jam going down, welcome to the Space Jam. Here's your chance, do your dance at the Space Jam. Alright.
Welcome, Raiders. Thank you very much, God King. I deeply appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. I'm just coming up with new and interesting ways to not have ships fly. Three, okay. Mattis, right? There. That'll do it. All right. So that's 2.519, eh? Two and a half, 1.9. Yeah, there we go. There. That's going to require some decorating, but that's okay. That's just voxels. Okay. That's actually going to be kind of an interesting look to work with, I think. Except I don't like how that's sitting. X0? What happens if I go X0 on this thing? Aha! That's a -4. It's 4. Okay, so that is... Yes, that's okay. There we go. That sets both cone... Yeah, it doesn't quite set both cones one over the other, but it sets them fairly close to being equal. That's 11.5. That's 9? How did I manage that? Okay. Yep, I see that. Okay, that's 4. That's 0. Yep. Makes sense. Weird. What's going on with this? $419, yes. Yeah, no, those are okay. It's just weird visual. All right. So yeah, a little bit of voxel work will glue that all together. That won't be so terrible. So space engine is okay. Atmospheric lift is trash. Let's go see what I have in inventory. Nothing. Hmm. Uh, I mean, I can switch out, but that would be wild overkill. So if I pull out the 2 atmospheric engines I have, I can replace it with 1 large maneuver, and that would be a ridiculous amount of thrust. Because it's about a 6-to-1 ratio, right? So I need 2 more, which would get me up to 4. What are you? That'd be 60,000 newtons. I'd need like 5 or 8 of those. Alright. What I might do is just have to make up with, or put up with, rather, and, until I can get to Aegis, or, because I just don't have the time/interest right now to set up the industry required to run off a couple of engines, and it'd be a couple of hours. So, all right, let's let me think. Let me work on the brake issue first. So I'm gonna put 2 more atmospheric air brakes on this thing. You know what? Yeah. So that's 3.5. That's okay. That's 0. Don't. I would rather have... Having a lot of braking in atmosphere is rarely a problem. You just sit here for a minute, would you? Okay, go there. Go. now? Atmo. Sit there for a moment. I'll call you in a minute. Okay, that's, yeah, as, quote, as good as it gets. Okay. Five 2214. You're sitting where? Yeah, okay. It's just the weird offset on the engine, so that's as close as symmetrical as it gets, essentially. Sorry, it's the weird symmetry, non-symmetries on the core. Okay. Okay. Let's try it again. So there's a little bit of a weird engine bias where it wants to drift. I'm not sure if that's one of the landing gear are crooked or what's going on. And here, if I turn on auto level... Okay, it doesn't know how to auto level because there's no gravity well. Yup. And is... Okay, it doesn't have enough writing moments. Once the VABs kick in, it'll knock it over. Okay. Starting to lean heavily towards ditching the VABs. But if I do that, I've got to replace the vertical the vertical maneuver engines with smalls instead of extra smalls. Eh. Still a little bit lackluster for braking, but for a hauler, essentially a hybrid shuttle, it'll be okay. Under the category of really should leave well enough alone, but really can't. Do I have... Oh yeah, okay, so the workable space just isn't big enough is the problem. That's unfortunate. That would have been a cool kind of look. I go down here. Yeah, okay. No, it's just not going to work. Okay. Excess core is small. That's what I wanted to know. Hey, Browser Frog, thank you so much for the subscription again. 8 months, that is awesome. It feels vaguely surreal to think we've been just hanging out and doing DU for 8 months now. Right. Yeah. Crazy, eh? I mean, might wind up needing to go to S motors on this thing for the haul down, for the vertical engines. Really not achieving anything. Let's get down under Mach 3. I mean, reasonably, I need to be below Mach 2, but... Okay, that's... $5 km to the top of the atmosphere. So if I keep it down, if I keep it transonic, then my haul downs are actually going to give me the engine power I need to be able to deflect downwards. Okay. All right. Keep it in transonic. We are in the atmosphere. Alright. Does it glide better? Yes, it glides much better. Much better control authority. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Let's see what happens on a banking turn. It should hate me for doing this, but we'll see. No, that is a huge improvement. I mean, I killed most of my forward momentum, but I expected that. Yeah, wow. Okay, so just doubling up the wings made a huge difference. Good. All right. I see some lights over there. Let's go take a look. Yeah, not a bad glider. Yeah, we won't talk about me. Yeah, my played count is honestly kind of frightening, but yeah. Yeah, this has actually turned into a very nice glider this way. Oh, that's pretty. That's a neat look. I can see where they're going with that. That's going to be cool. Okay. Let's get out of here. 180-degree nose angle up. Full power. Someone's got something big down there. Wow. Nope. So yeah, I'm gonna have to switch up to a single large.
This is ground control to Major Tom. You really made the grade.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch up to a single large. Okay, well, that's fine. I was sort of hoping not to have to do that, but okay. We'll be there in 2 minutes. I'm puzzled about it, but hello, Ebony. Come on up. This is Ebony, everybody. Lay down, pal. Okay, that's cool. See the shadow on the other side of the station. It's kind of neat. even that distance too far away. Really kind of thin, huh? Okay, not high enough. Okay. Sure. Okay, it's just going to be easier to move those and redo them. Let's go with 725. I mean, I could be silly. Silly might be fun, actually. Doesn't fit. out? Yes, we are out. So to fix that, I would have to move everything forward. That's not that big a deal, honestly. Two. What's that magic number? 224-1. 224-1. Oh, that's kind of weird. But, yeah, okay. What have I bumped into here? Ah, that. Okay, yeah, I didn't see those. What am I? Oh, that. Yeah, okay. And that's the hitbox over there, I presume, for... Yeah, okay. Well... Since it doesn't matter if braking is symmetrical, I can just toss these up here for now. I'll clean them up visually later. And then... Still not quite. Need a couple more squares. Okay. Ah, it's this thing again. Sit down there out of the way. What am I... What are you complaining about? I wish it would show everything, like everything involved in the collision interaction, right? Because you can see it there, it's the wings. But if I drop that down, I still don't lose that collision interaction. So the next question is, okay, so what else am I interacting with? Well, the answer is this down here, but again, it would just be nice if it showed the entire interaction, not just, you know, one part of it. Right. Okay, just redo. Okay. So, okay, that's bumping into the engine blocks and that stuff down there, but... What am I touching? Oh, that. Okay. The problem is that it looks terrible this way. That'll have to do. No, that'll do. Is that... Yes, that visually is correct. Okay. I mean, yeah. Like I say, I can be completely silly about this, of course. I am, in fact, sorely tempted to do so. Okay. So that's still colliding there. Okay. $9.26.2. That will do. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Nine. There, that will look, it's a little bit more symmetrical like that. And then, can I get this to work? Not really, okay. 626.8. There we go. Okay. Now I need another atmospheric fuel tank. And that's going to have to be a medium tank, isn't it? Except I don't have any. Okay. So it's going to be a hell of a burn to get it to do this, but okay. Wow, this thing is gonna wind up an ugly brute. Okay, that's gonna need some thinking. Okay. $10,014. Yeah, okay. Really? You're kidding, right? No, they're just... Okay, those tanks are nowhere comparable, is the problem. Alright, that's fine. Ties that up. Okay. It's way up there. What's that number? 823.15. Yeah, no, that's where... Yeah, okay, that's cool. Yeah. Best I can say about it is that it's not terrible. Just move this to back down here again. Yeah, it turns out it doesn't like being close to the ground. Who figured? Yeah, I'm alright with that. Okay, 12, 13, 12, 15. -24.5, -24.5. No, 24.5, 25. Yeah, okay. There. Yeah, there we go. Now, about this wing. I just want to just grab bar that and be done with it. Okay, that. So, one. I'm guessing it's that the cross section is just imposing so much drag. Because I can't come up with a reason why it's behaving this way. That just makes no sense to me whatsoever. $25.11. Yeah, the only, like I say, the only thing I can think of is the cross section. You're just completely hosing the flight profile. Yeah, all the grace of a flying dump truck, right? I'm curious about something. I wonder if it'll let me get away with this. I can come up with all kinds of reasons why the devs would say no. But... okay. Well... Alright. Alright, let's try this again. Now that I've completely screwed the thing up, let's see how it actually works. Because I'm no doubt have made some mistakes somewhere. Let's just do a little quick reality check here. Any of these numbers wildly... Little bit of difference left right there, that's okay. Yeah, it's... roll is okay, and pitch. The pitch difference is intentional. Yeah. And the inertia numbers are reasonable. Okay. Ah, my switch. Where did he go? Okay, well, that's fine. Where's the emitter at? Okay. Oh, you're kidding me. Wow. Okay. Now this shouldn't work from here. No, it does not. Yeah, haul down engines there are okay. The vector, the thrust vectoring engines are okay where they're mounted. Yeah, I was thinking Guppy. It may well be Pelican. I don't know. We'll see. Guppies don't fly very well unless you throw them awfully hard. All right, let's see what we got. That's reasonable. I'm okay with that. So you can see already we've dropped the nose a lot below the vector, right? But not terrible, actually. Yeah, all right, cool. Little bit of slop in the roll, but again, not terrible. Okay. It looks like something you'd expect to see in a comic. I'm okay with that. I just need to figure out how I'm going to decorate it so it goes with that. There we go. Okay, we've switched over to the gravity influence of Mattis, so we're getting flight data on Mattis now. Okay, gonna get on the brakes now. Get my speed down noticeably. Okay, that gets me down to a 50k braking distance. Okay. Start bringing the speed back down. So I was up over Mach 6 there, so we would like, given there's no heat shields on this thing, let's get it down a bit. 40k to the atmosphere, 20k braking distance, so let's get ourselves transonic here. That's Mach 2. Let's get down to Mach 1. There we go. 5k to the atmosphere. Okay, we're into the atmosphere, we're going transonic. Okay, just gonna dip in a bit here, pick up a little bit of vertical, Oh, interesting. Okay. And unpowered loop. Not terrible. My vector wasn't really that screwed up. Banking turn unpowered. Yeah, this isn't awful. Biggest thing is I'm just bleeding so much energy because of the size of the vehicle. A lot of drag. Okay. Let's go in for a landing and then takeoff cycle. Yeah, it really does look like something that ought to be in a Japanimation. Which naturally wants me to put a third wing on top of it just to get that, just to keep stacking that kind of weird look to it. All right. All right. So the objective here is to be doing 1,000 kilometers an hour on before we hit breakout. If we're not doing 1,000 empty, we're not going to get anything of interest achieved. So 50% running 50% throttle empty will get us what we need. Okay. All right, so this ought to work for my purposes then. that's half an SU braking distance. That's plenty fast. Over this short a distance, that's plenty fast. There we go. Brakes up. Hey, look, space station. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So yes, this will work. All right. I don't have any steel. I don't have any sheet steel. Okay. Um. And apparently I don't have any space radars left. Well, I mean, I've got this M thing, but... Oh, no, that's what I just installed. Atmo. Who's the one I want, you dummy? There we are. Equip. Now, are you going to complain? There. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It has pretty work to do, but I want to fly it a few times first, and then I'll worry about pretty. Okay, now, let's get this thing loaded and get out of here. For now, we'll just sit it over here. That was weird. Okay, I see what. Yeah, all right. I got disoriented. Does it fit? No, it doesn't quite fit. Fit in the shield gap. All right. Well. There we go. All right. Could just go to the space platform, but yeah, I will. Okay. Okay, half-hour flight. That's not terrible. All right. All right. It looks tiny. Definitely needs decoration, needs lights, but if it does okay on Thades, which will really be the acid test, then yeah, I'll worry about it. Which one? The cargo carrier or the drop shuttle? Yeah, up in the nose there, that thing sticking off the end of that force field is a drop shuttle, which is the thing I've been building for most of the stream, and then the other one's the fleet carrier. Well, support carrier. It's a support carrier proper. Okay, yep. Yeah, a lot of people seem to like this this design. M-Core. Yeah, definitely, certainly not a design I've seen anywhere else, I guess the best way to put it. It was inspired by the cover art from a Frederick Paul novel, Hichi Rendezvous. And Hichi Rendezvous, or it was either Hichi Rendezvous or Blue Event Horizon, but I think it's Hichi Rendezvous. Unfortunately, the force fields don't do what I want them to do. And it doesn't matter how big the force field is, it's always the same length. So I wasn't able to really do with it what I wanted, so I rearranged it a bit, so that essentially the force fields, instead of working what they were doing before, which is creating sort of this virtual nose cone that I could use to, you know, grab a ship, instead it's basically worked out as parking pads for S and XS hulls. Point in burning more fuel. So, hey Siri, set a timer for 25 minutes. Okay. So I'll give you the quick tour, the quick tour, Van Herk. So I've got a warp drive on it, shield generator as well, and that is the top of the DSAT. The force field is actually controlled by the force field and lights are actually controlled from the pilot console. So that's the force field controller over there. You'll see that it's actually the button's actually labeled if you mouse hover. And then over here, the right-hand one is nav lights. So it's not auto-enabled. Elevators and stairs, right? Six L cargo containers. A pair of L fuel tanks. Which basically means you can use this thing as a fleet tanker. And, you know, those are, and then a pair of smaller tanks for you know, its own operations. So that's the drop shuttle I've been working on, right? But yeah. So fairly straightforward with this thing to pack. I have moved 4 S-core hulls with this thing without really trying too hard, like just using the force fields and stuff. But there's easily enough volume and enough engine power, if you're not really in a hurry, that you could easily move twice that many ships. Most of the weapons face aft with the idea that this thing's a rescue vessel. So, you know, if somebody's chasing you, they're flying into an awful lot of cannon rounds. I'm probably going to switch the cannons out with lasers, though. Mostly because I manufacture the lasers and therefore the ammunition. But yeah, probably going to switch the lasers. The cannons and lasers around. It's a mixture right now of rails and lasers. Sorry, rails and cannons. And I basically don't. My manufacturing base doesn't support that, so it's always a pain in the ass to try and find ammo for me. So probably going to be that as a mod. Radar boom's there for the fire control system, and the navigation radar is up top. Cool track. I like that one. So yeah. All right. It's really the first big ship I've tried to build. And I know, you know, everything I've been doing up to this point, this design was all S and XS hulls. So this is really the first one where I decided I wanted to take a look at the volume available of an M core. So it's a perpetual work in progress. There's a bunch of stuff I need to finish up, but generally speaking, yeah, I like, yeah, little things like I need to do, you know, attach pieces and stuff like that. But generally speaking, I like it. And it's it's an absolutely unique design. I haven't, like I say, I haven't sold copies or anything, so yeah. Inspired, like I say, between Silent Running and Frederick Pohl's Hichi Rendezvous. Oh dear. Fucking hell, really? Well, that's a pain in the backside. Where'd it go? Well, first thing to do is stop. Thank you. That was sort of the vibe, right? Well, damn, George, this is gonna be awkward. Where'd my ship go? Yeah, except I'm carrying a bunch of stuff that I don't want to lose. And on top of that, I hate doing that. I'll just take the minute and decel. Because the ship, of course, is now stopped, right? But yeah, that's a bug. I wasn't that far away. that that it should have physics frozen the ship. Yeah, that's really annoying, in fact. Oh, good point. In fact, I'm actually going to restart the client, because that, I mean, I've been streaming for 6 hours. Client foo-foos. I hadn't realized how long I've been playing. I got all caught up in the ship build and everything else, so yeah, coming up on 6 hours. Should probably wrap up sometime soon. Mostly because the only meal I've had today is breakfast. It was supposed to be a short stream. uh, yeah, exactly. I'm running a tabletop game tonight, so I got to do a little bit of, prep, and I got do a little bit of stuff around the house first. Playing Uncharted Worlds. Excuse me, playing Uncharted Worlds, which is based on the Powered by the Apocalypse system, and it's been interesting so far. My container is out of range. Okay, so deceleration with the jetpack is about 50% stronger than acceleration. So what's that? 16, 24, so around, yeah. So when there's about 0.4 SU left, I can hit the brakes. Yeah, I'll start deceleration at 0.5. And we might as well turn that timer off, because, yeah. Apparently the bot hasn't had anyone to talk to today. It's being very chatty. This coming weekend, by the way, I'm away on travel, so I will not be streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Um, we'll be trying to get another stream in tomorrow, Dual Universe, and then stream probably Thursday as well. But Thursday is going to be me working on is going to be tabletop stuff, working on a D&D module. I'm in the process of prepping for start playing games. Thank you very much, by the way, everybody, for hanging out. Appreciate the company. Happy to see Leroy back online. Haven't seen him in game in a while. Gonna wind up... Gonna overshoot a little bit. Not terrible, though. Probably by about 5-6K. Given the fact I was doing everything in my head. But yeah, so it's not quite 50% more braking. It's probably a little bit more like 40%, so... Not terrible, but on the other hand... Okay, 20K miss. Yeah, I'm alright with that. Less than 10% over the 5% on the 5% margin of error on math on the estimated flight. So yeah, there we go. No, it's 10%. It's 10%, yeah. Because it was 1.6 SU. So it'd be 300 kilometers. Okay, so the ship's moving because it's not there. Okay. So what happened? Because I'm pretty sure that the ship is back where it pitched me off. So that was a server. So that was a server glitch. And when I relogged, the ship was frozen, was properly put where it should have been. Okay, well. That's a pain in the backside. Okay, so that's 1,000 kilometers an hour. 200 kilometers an hour. So that's 5 times. So 12. So it's 20 minutes to get there at this speed. Obviously, I'm not going to stay at this speed, but I don't see a point to accelerating an awful lot until I'm sure the ship isn't still moving. So I'm going to wait for the distance marker to tick down to 2.4. We'll accelerate a little bit more. And then I'm going to check the ship's position again. Yep. Yep, so, okay, the ship is in fact stopped. So we'll accelerate up to 6,000, see roughly what our distance is at that point, and then I probably keep going to 8,000, and then that'll be when I start my braking. Yeah, it's really annoying. Oh no, that's terrible, Browser Frog. Yeah, that's one of those just call a dev moments. Hmm. Hmm. I was just thinking that the gates that I've been using for for the there's a 2 size smaller than that. I wonder if a little bit tweaking around with the nose of the ship, I could actually do what I want using the gates, because they roll out, right? They don't need the like the way that the sliding doors do. They don't need somewhere to go. They just sort of roll up in their bins. So yeah. I wonder. It'll be expensive, but it'll be worth trying. Just made a rescue out of me. Yeah, you know something? Emergent content, right? We all laugh about it, but all right. Yep. Yeah, that's really bloody annoying. Um... And just like that, the ship's back up to 26,000 as soon as I stepped on board. What the hell, George? Sure. We'll use that phrase. Sure. Okay, let's just keep it simple. Okay, well off course, not surprised. Vaguely baffled about the facts. Yeah. Vaguely baffled about the conservation of momentum thing, but sure. Hey, Browser Frog, thank you so much. Yeah, I have no idea who you are. I just... 1K bits. Thank you so much for the support, Browser Frog. It has been deeply appreciated. Redeemed Hydrate, thank you, Lenivere. Alright. That's just vaguely maddening. Alright. Okay. Okay, that's better. Okay. Yeah, I can't decide if I like the whole conservation of momentum thing. I suppose what it does do is prevents a player from basically rocketing at max speed towards a planet, not bothering to brake, getting down to about an SU away, and then logging out to kill the ship velocity to 100%, and then logging back in and just putting back in. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Oh, really? Okay, that's behind me. There's a couple of wrecks not far from... Okay, that's back at Mattis. That might be fun to do, since I have the... Yeah. There's a bunch of them around Thades. Wow. Alright. Oh, okay, I see what it is. Yeah, alright. You Ari? You still there? Out of curiosity, do you are you aware of any gates that are just any of the gate series doors that are essentially slightly bigger than an S core? Okay, that's cool. I know you folks have been building all kinds of stuff, so I had no idea if you'd experimented around with what fits where. Okay, all good. Thank you. Yeah, it really doesn't tell me much. Ah, okay, now that's annoying. They, with the gate M, they say 25 meters by 17. Gate XL, they don't give a size for. And the tooltips are just wrong for a couple of these. $25 by 17, though, huh? All right. The XS core is 32 by 32, right? They don't list it. All right. Okay. Braking distance is 7.2, so around 7.5. You know, 7.6, 7.5. I'll hit the brakes. That's 8.8. Seven 7.4. Sorry, 8.4. I mean. So that's 8.1, 8, 7.8. 7.6, 7.4. All right, brakes on. .900 kilometers to go. Yeah, there's a bunch of wrecks around Thades. That's a bunch of free parts. I can't remember if I have any replacement cores on board or not. I don't think so. Oh, that's right. Yes, there's a tiny factory there as well. Okay, yeah. I'd forgotten that was there. Because the original plan had been to actually be setting up the big orbital station in the Thades star system, not Mattis. Oh well. I really do wish we could do coreless blueprints. Been playing a bit of Factorio lately. It's one of my favorite games. I really do enjoy it. Just started a new playthrough using Train World, and yeah, just really do you know, once I've done a bit of messing around with, once I did a bit of messing around Factorio and started using the blueprint system again, I realized how much this game would benefit from having a coreless blueprint system. Um, Hey, Knucklehead. Welcome. Good to see you. Oh, yeah, you and me both, Knucklehead. Just shaking my head at how fast this year's been going by. Last week of vacation for you, Uari? There it is. All right, cool. Hey, always. All right. Well, let's try not to die. Sounds like a perfectly reasonable hope, don't you think? All right. Let's see how this works. Works over Mattis is not the same as works over Thades. Fingers crossed. Wow. Well, I basically was away from the game last week. Just had a whole bunch of real life stuff going on. And so the first thing that needed to be done was a week's worth of calibrations. So the thing is that my freighter is space only, and that's okay, because most of the time I only do business with Aegis. It's just that Thades, I don't keep a runabout parked at the station here. So I decided what I really needed was just a relatively lightweight, XS core, basically a drop shuttle. So spent about half the stream tweaking the mechanical components of a reasonable drop shuttle, which is what we're actually dropping towards Thades on right now. This is the parts pile stage. You know, I'll fly it like this a half dozen times, and if it doesn't kill me, then I'll worry about putting voxels on it. If it kills me, then I go back to the drawing board until I can say that I've flown it a half dozen times without it having killed me. But yeah, so gonna drop into Thades and check my mining station here on Thades, and then we're off to Aegis. Presuming, that is, that I can, 1, land on Thades, and 2, take off again. I kind of made my life unnecessarily difficult by insisting I was going to try and lift an L container worth of goods, and I suspect I could probably get away with half that volume, but I'm not sure. So what I should have done was the math, but yeah. Well, actually, I can do the math now. Um, 450 times 24 times 7 is 75,000 liters. So an L can is 190,000. 170, no, it's 176. So a third of an L can would have done it. Which probably means a pair of M's. The problem with the M's is they're such weird sizes. They don't really. It's hard to build a good-looking ship around them. Which means I wind up having to build a stack of S's, and at that point I've already got a ship that does that, so. 1SU, let's stop the ship, shall we? I'm doing 15,000 kilometers an hour towards a very snarky atmosphere. Let's slow the boat down. 1SU, okay, so 1SU to the top of the atmosphere, 0.7 SU for braking, I'm fine. In fact, I'm going to miss. So once I slow down some, I'll have to bring the vector down. But that's why they call it a dropship. Okay. $12K to atmosphere, $7K for stop. Start bending a vector. Let's get top-ended, get in around Mach 1.5 here. There we go. We're good. We're in the atmosphere officially. Mach 1.2. Okay, let's bring this down to transonic. There we go, transonic. Nice long glide. But yeah, the way I do ship design is figure out the math, put the parts roughly in the shape I'm looking for, make it work, keep refining it until I stop thinking about the fact. Essentially, I can't remember the last time I had to tinker with the hull to get it to do what I want, and then it's time to paint it, as it were. All right. So 40K, we're still over the horizon here, so we're going to bring the nose up. What's my altitude? I'm at 16K. Yeah, destination's over the horizon. Yep. Okay. Let's go shopping. You know something? Nothing wrong with that. I will point out to you, by the way, that I do sell ships. Let me know if you need to talk. I get a kick at it. I get a kick out of just building stuff. So, all right. I'm gonna step this up a bit. I actually have blueprint dispensers for a few of my designs on Starlantis. And I actually have a couple ships ready to token parked on Starlantis as well. I'm in and out of Starlantis every other week. So if there's something you're looking for that if it's not at Starlantis and I build it, I can bring you one. I can bring you one from that's part of the reason I have the carrier is that that transporter carrier. Yeah, sure. I know Browser Frog bought one of my Bullfrog designs and initially was quite happy with it. I've sold a couple of the RPG 3400s, the Merchant Prince designs. That's basically a Learjet, but they're quite fun. They're quite fun to fly. It's a hypersonic lawn dart. Yes. Yeah, the RPG 3400 was basically built as a Learjet, and specifically the 1987 edition Learjet was sort of the inspiration for it. That was one of the earliest iterations of the Lear, and it had a really amusing quirk to it, which it was horribly over-engined. And so you couldn't go to full power on the ground with the original Learjet. You would leave, the engines would go, the plane would stay stationary. Once you got your wheels up off the ground, below 10,000 feet, you still couldn't go past about 80% throttle, because then you'd leave, the aircraft would keep going, and the engines would stay on the fuselage, but you'd leave the wings behind. So yeah, it was a little bit of a tricky beggar to fly, but the pilots who flew it and understood it loved it. I'm at 14K, but what does that mean? Okay, I can see stuff on the ground. That's what that means. Okay, there's my platform. Oh, I never got finished this. I got it operational, and I was supposed to come back here and do a bunch more of the voxel work, and just never did. Well, that's okay. Oh, okay. Huh. Well, that's no good. Yeah, if the RPG 3400, the Merchant Prince, was inspired by the Learjet, then the Bullfrog was inspired by the C-130 Hercules, the Lockheed C-130 Hercules, and the Anton 127, which was essentially the Warsaw Pack equivalent to the Herc. And so, yeah, one goes fast, the other one hauls good. All right. Well, damn, George. Okay, what's in here? All right. 60 tons, that's no problem. Well, let's get this done. What the hell did I use here? Glossy aluminum, okay. Interesting choice, sure. Malachite, 23 liters per hour, all right. So I must not have been here for like 2 weeks then. All right then. Oh, that's right. There's a ridiculous. The hem and box are ridiculous here. Yeah. I remember now. Wow. Right under the platform, basically. And a second high right beside it. That's nice. However, it seems to me that this means... That's right, I hadn't set up all the drill rigs because the other two spots were just kind of pointless. The other ore values were just, whatever. Yeah, I can't be bothered doing 34 liters of that. Do another one of the hematite, though. Oh, really? Oh, I love the Pilatus. They build fantastic aircraft. They really do. I was messing around with their in X-Plane 11. They've got a biz slash personal. I can't remember which one it is. P-72. Anyway, silly fun aircraft to fly. Very reminiscent of you know, for lack of a better way of putting it, yeah, and for some reason I want to say it's a tail pusher. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they've got one which is, honestly, it really does feel like like a fighter pilot decided they wanted a fast play toy. That really is the sensation flying this thing. You have to be careful on takeoff because it is a tail pusher. It's really easy to if you rotate too quickly to tip the blades into the ground. But once it's in the air, wow. So it's either here or it's there, right? Let's try this. No, there it is. I didn't realize the RCMP used them. That's interesting. That's it, the Avante. Yeah, I was thinking. I got the two, the two. Yeah, Piaggio. Okay, I got the two names, Pilatus and Piaggio, confused. Pretty sure that's the aircraft in question. It's been. I haven't had X-Plane 11. I haven't had X-Plane 11 lit up in a while. Although a friend of mine has been encouraging me to get back into it. I was doing a lot of VATSIM and stuff, and unfortunately, it was driving my my anxiety issues batty, getting on the microphone and stuff like that, and it just stopped being fun. So I just put it away for a while. But I'm thinking about getting back into flying and just not worrying about VATSIM or the rest of it, just flying, right? There's so many cool airports in Canada to in and out of. It's funny, you know, because I basically spent the entire. I spent, you know, more than a couple of years basically living day to day on the microphone. But yeah, that era apparently has gone. The most frustrating thing about it is that some days it doesn't bother me at all. But yeah, I miss it. I enjoy flying. Well, sim flying anyway. I'm do not have the funds required to get my private single engine license, which I would adore to do, but it's just not going to happen. Not in any meaningful time scale. So, flights X-Plane 11 will have to do. Yeah, it'll basically cost you a car. You know. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I went Sea Cadets. Recreational license, yeah. So restrictive, yeah. I actually haven't looked into it. Daylight flying, single engine light aircraft only, I presume. Clear weather. One pass. Oh, okay. Well, one passenger's all right. Yeah. Again, if you just, you know, you and the sweetheart want to go for an expensive hamburger, it's an, you know, you've got the option. Wheel only non-retractable. Okay, sure. So, yeah, Cessnas. No forgetting the gear down, right? But for where you're at, I suppose it'd be advantageous to be able to put a set of skis or pontoons onto an aircraft. Okay. Well, A float rating? Yeah. Nope, not exactly no. Alright, well, we'll do this a different way. Going up. I guess I'll have to, okay. Well. No databank linked. Look, you. The databank you claim that is not linked is glued to the back of the damn chair. Piss off. There. Alright, let's see what happens. Brakes off. 30-degree angle. Max flaps. $25K to space. Okay. Safe local load 395, safe alley offload 192. Alright. Really? Okay, so that's an L container. Yeah, alright. It's 192,000 liters at 10 kilos per liter. Angle of attack around 30 degrees. All right. Space engines have lit. Let's dial the throttle back. No point in going the wrong way quickly. This is actually really easy to fly. Yeah. Burn speed for this thing is 1,500 kilometers an hour. I can almost do Mach 1.5 unmodified, which is kind of surprising because with that front end, eh. That's interesting to know, actually. When you do a course for re-entry, the faster you can re-enter at, the better, the more exact the better control you have over where you actually come down. Okay. Almost up to a full SU braking distance here, so I think we're going to throttle back in just a moment. Go. So I'll jump on the brakes right around 1.1. It's 1.1.2. 1.15, 1.1, we'll get into 105, 106, 105. Hello, brakes. There we go. Yep, about as lovable as a dump truck, but it gets the job done. So we'll stop about 2K from the station, then maneuver in. Pick up the freighter, and on our way to Aegis. And there we are. Okay, so the planet's under me. Okay, that's what I was checking. Ah, planet's directly behind me. Okay. It's gonna be the easiest way to do. Okay. I think the easiest way to do this, honestly. I'll back up to 200 meters. That one little engine's not going to achieve much, I guess. Well, no, we're up to 6 kilometers an hour. Okay, well, that's good to know, actually. Okay. Okay, load test. Yep, we're locked in place. Excellent. Okay, that must mean it's behind me. Yep. Well, not entirely. Okay, yeah, I guess it was a toss up, if you want to call that behind or not, but close. All right, away we go. Minutes. Okay. Alrighty, away we go. So 2 p.m. Eastern on Saturday, PVR Booty Banzai is hosting another Top Gun race. So if any of you remember seeing the last one that they did, I took part in that one, and it was a lot of fun. So yeah. The YF-15 Valkyries. He's up to the Mark III now, including C-wing seat shielding. So that'll allow re-entries pushing upwards 8,000 kilometers an hour. So he'll be able to duck in and out of the atmosphere at, Mach 6 casually. Alright. I think what I'm going to do is, once we're up to cruising speed here in the next minute or two, is wrap the stream up and take a break. 7.5 hours. Hadn't realized how much time had gone by. Having a lot of fun, but I got other things I got to do. Like I say, I've got a tabletop game I'm supposed to be running tonight after supper. So... So, in a couple minutes here, I'll take a look and see who's available to raid to, and we'll... Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm linked to the drop shuttle. All right, Knucklehead. Thanks very much for dropping by and chatting. Appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Hope to see you again soon. I'll probably be on again tomorrow for a while. And then doing Dual Universe, and then Thursday will be a tabletop focus stream. So yeah, hope to see you for one of those. Okay. There we are, cruising speed. Okay. So about a half an hour will put us at Aegis, and then, you know, all the rigmarole there. I may not even do that today. That may be tomorrow in the flight home. We'll see. But at least I've got everything at Aegis, and I can put it up for sale. So yeah, let's see who is available. Let's see here. Whoops. Wrong button. It would seem to be that the only people doing Dual Universe right now are me. So I guess I'm not rating. Oh well. Okay, that's a good... My son just asked me what it feels like to be the #1 Dual Universe streamer currently on Twitch. Yeah, the word currently is sort of in brackets in the middle of that sentence, but yeah. Okay. All right, so that's it for now. Thank you so much for joining me. Take care of yourselves with whatever games you're playing. We'll see you all again soon. As always, reach out to those folks who are in your various gaming groups, the you know, your clans, whatever. Be it tabletop, be it online, wherever. Let folks know you're looking forward to gaming with them again. It's amazing in this day and age how just 5 minutes is how much that's worth to a bunch of people who don't always feel connected to everyone else, right? All right, take care of yourselves. Have fun. We'll see you all again soon. Presuming that is, of course, that the Stream Deck wakes up anytime soon. And there we go. All right, cheers. Bye-bye. I said cheers. Bye-bye. Come on, Stream Deck. You got this, Stream Deck. I believe in you. Hang on.